Let me check and see if we're live, or at least if you can hear me. I know sometimes my audio is cut, so I have to check it every now and then. 1 second. Alrighty, I'm good. Let's turn the volume down. All right. What's up, guys? I'm back. 2025, man. It feels good to be back. Hope you all had a good holiday. Hope you all's New Year's is starting off very good as well. Hopefully we get some more people in. We'll still probably show up later on. But it is good to be back on Nioh 2 in 2025. Again, this game is timeless in my opinion. This game can be played for as ever long, as people want to play it for. Like, you can do so much on it. So definitely good to be back. It's been a while since I've actually played, but we're gonna see what we're doing. What's going on, Midnight? Yeah, it's good to be back. I appreciate you welcoming me back, man. It feels great to be back. I love this game so much. I haven't played in a while, but I don't worry. I still love it. I still talk to everybody who asks me questions and everything. I reply as much as I can. But if I am rusty, it's okay. Don't blame me. All right. What build am I using right now? This is my purity build. This is good for now. I guess I could just stick with this for now. But today I'm probably going to be running some co-op and stuff. I'll do depths if you guys want to see that, which I'm pretty sure you do. A lot of people do. Excuse me. I'm also here for do like Q&As and stuff for people who, they'll probably message me, and if I haven't gotten back to you, which I'm pretty sure I have, I usually reply back to all of my messages. But for anybody who has questions they want to ask, I can answer them in real time now. And if you want to play co-op, by all means, you can join up at any moment, So, yeah, let's have some fun today. We're going to go into co-op first. I didn't mean to change my, whatever the hell. Tory Gate. Random encounters. Doesn't matter. But it has to be. Actually, I should go for Dream of the Nioh. I don't want to go too early. Well, I can go without. Maybe I can just help some randos, help some people out. But yeah, man, I've been seeing so many people start to get back into Nioh. It's awesome. It's awesome. Just seeing so many people get into the game. The game has been out for so long. So, seeing people come to the community. I've had a couple people come on my channel and ask me questions about them just starting out. It's been truly, truly awesome just, seeing that this game is still as popular as it was when it first came out. Cool. Ladies first. I forgot how tanky enemies become when you run co-op. Because they pretty much base the enemy's key and health off of how many people are actually in the mission with you. So in some situations, co-op can be a lot more difficult than just playing on your own. Okay. When did everybody become Switchblade main? Maybe I should switch to mine. I don't even know if I have a decent Switchblade to even use right now. I should. That's what I should do. I should start getting like weapons. Like I should like just have literally like all purity weapons for each weapon style. That way I could just switch between weapons like as I go. Instead of just, I mean, this is technically supposed to be like an any weapon build anyway. I just main the dual swords, but having a different, like having multiple weapons for the different build is actually really good. So I might actually do that for this. Like, maybe I can get like a katana. I think I have a katana, but I can get like split staff or tonfa or something like that. Maybe just pretty much just get all the weapons, but with purity graces and stuff on them. I think that'd be nice to have, so I can switch between different weapons and stuff. Ah, he ran away. Switchblade is so versatile, bro. You can literally throw it. Like you can shorten it into a close range attack weapon. Like it's such a versatile weapon. Some of you may not even know that Switchblade was actually my first weapon that I used on this game, my first playthrough. Like my first playthrough of Nioh 2 ever was I used a Switchblade. I actually ran a magic build. Because in my opinion, when this game first came out, magic was by far the most broken thing in the game. Outside of like kunai and shuriken, magic was broken. You could literally just spam magic and get through the beginning of the game when it first came out. Like, I mean, you still can now, but like, without everything new that came with all the download, the updates and the DLC and stuff, magic was the go-to. You can take care of him. I'm gonna deal with this guy. I hate these things though. You always got to get behind them. There we go. Incendiary longbow. Was that like a? Oh, I'm about to say, is that a new smithing text? It's not. It's part of the actual mission. Haven't played this mission in so long, I forgot. But you want to know what I'm even more excited and happy about? The fact that I can even get into a co-op lobby. Like, that means there are still enough people playing the game where we can actually still run co-op. That's awesome. I love that for Nioh. I love that for Team Ninja, all of it. I want to kill this guy. I do. He didn't die immediately, but it's okay. He will die eventually. Ooh. Oh, oh my God. Well, that's what happens when you do co-op. Ooh, cutscene. Whoa! 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 All right, let's have fun. This enemy's the worst. I don't want to get too close. If I drop in the water, I'm going to be pissed. All right, cool. Well, that was fun. I wonder what difficulty this is on, because this was kind of like a bit, you know? This might have been a too low of a difficulty to do. But it's okay. I mean, honestly, it didn't even seem like he needed help, so I don't know why he kind of has his co-op up and running, but, you know. Some people just like to play with other people, so I can't be upset with that. I need to go ahead and clean out my inventory, though, because I'm about to be done. I don't need any of these at all. What's going on, Coach Ev? How you doing? Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Blacksmith. This is where I need to go to. I am going to disassemble everything. You may ask, how come I don't check? It's because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not farming. So that's why I'm not checking. I only check my items when I farm, simply because I'm not really looking for anything new. Like, the build I'm using is pretty much maxed out anyway, so I don't really need anything new. The only thing I could use on these weapons are double A attack bonus. So if I really want to min max to the true maximum, I would want to find something with a star effect, double A, like attack bonus courage or something like that. But outside of that, I really don't need any new weapons. So that's why if I do gain a lot of new items, I don't even bother to check any of them, simply because, for one, I'm not farming, and two, star effect, double attack bonus, like star effect double A attack bonus is kind of rare. Like, they don't drop often. So unless I'm truly going for it on farming, I don't need to check my items. All I need to do is clear it out my storage. Not to mention, whenever I do get a lot of items, I always disassemble, because the more you disassemble, the more materials you get. So you get way more materials when you disassemble. So as you can see, I'm getting a lot of umbracite fragments just from disassembling. I also get divine fragments as well from disassembling. So anytime I get gear, I always disassemble. I don't, sell them. I don't keep them unless I'm farming. Excuse me. See, a couple of you guys came in. Welcome to the stream, guys. Appreciate you for stopping by. I did mention before you guys maybe have gotten in here, I'm honestly just having fun today, guys. Like, that's it. I'm doing co-ops. If any of you guys want to run co-op missions, it's perfectly fine. I'm doing Q&A, so if you want to ask me questions in real time, I will answer them for you to the best of my ability. I'll give you advice, all that good stuff. So literally, we're just hanging out on this nice Friday evening. So again, appreciate you guys for stopping by. Thank you so much. Oh, forgot to mention, we did hit 2,100 plus subscribers. That is it's fucking awesome. But I appreciate you all so much, man, for the support. Like, you guys literally make this so much fun for me. Just because I can continue to talk to you guys, interact with you, talk video games. Like, it's awesome. Like, so thank you again, 2,100 subscribers. Let's keep on going. I did hit my goal last year. Last year, my goal was to hit 2,000 before the end of the year, which I did. So thank you for that. This time, we're going to go for 3,000. I'm not going to go for 100. We're going for 3,000 subscribers this year. I want an extra 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year. If we hit 3,000, man, we got something special coming. I promise you that. So 3,000 subscribers. Hopefully I hit that by the end of this year. So yeah, let's get back into our co-op. Matter of fact, I did say that I wanted to check something. So I want to check and see if I do have... Oh, I do have one, but it doesn't have the rolls I want. Okay. I already have a katana. I have a dual sword. I would like to get a switchglaive. These tonfa are good, but they have Valiant Wanderer on them, so I can't even change them. I have fists. Okay. Do I have... don't have an Odachi. I don't have a hammer or an axe. I do need a split staff as well. I will use a Kusarigama, but I suck at the Kusarigama. Like, I'm absolutely horrendous with the Kusarigama. I'm so terrible. I don't even want to disappoint you guys with my god awful Kusarigama gameplay. But so I'm gonna avoid those. Spear as well. Spear is not my favorite. It's kind of funny because I brought this up before, but just seeing like the older articles about like beginners and Nioh 2, the spear was actually considered by those articles to be one of the most beginner friendly weapons. And I'm here to tell you that was a lie. The spear is nowhere near a beginner level weapon. The spear is one of the most technical weapons in the game, outside of the Kusarigama itself. Kusarigama is difficult to use simply because it deals with a lot of grabs. If you're really good at the Kusarigama, it could possibly be one of the best weapons in the game because you can by far control the fight. But the only thing is, again, with the Kusarigama, it deals with a lot of grapples and grabs. So it's better suited to use against human enemies rather than yokai, because yokai cannot be pulled towards you. If you use a grab on the Kusarigama, you will be pulled towards the yokai. Humans, on the other hand, can be pulled towards you. So figuring that out and being able to switch between the two and know what combos and how to use his active skills, Kusarigama is very technical. The spear is pretty much up there in difficulty, simply because the spear, it doesn't have a lot of like straightforward attacks. Like, usually people use attack with square. When you're attacking with square, you're assuming a set combo is going to happen. The spear is not that way. Like, it's a lot more that you need to know when using the spear. You can't just go out and think that you're going to just mow down enemies because you're pressing square. No, you have to know what you're doing. I'm going to do Dream of the Nioh this time because I don't want to get put into a mission that's like Dream of the Samurai or something like that. So, but yeah, the spear and the Kusarigama are two of the most difficult weapons to use in this game. No one's doing well. I would assume no one in Dream of the Nioh would need help. So I guess I just have to go back to regular. Most of the time, people in Dream of the Nioh are either going on to Underworld, or they're probably farming and stuff because they want to get their gear up higher. I'm pretty sure this is going. It's no way. This is not the mission I'm thinking of, is it? It's no way. What level? Level 9. I get it. Okay, I understand. I'm not mad. I said I was gonna help out some newbies and stuff, so I'm not understand. Because he's literally completely new to the game. This is level 9. I gotta figure out a way to get to a higher difficulty than this. I kind of don't want to kill everything because I would also like him to earn his, learn his skills. But I remember one time doing this. I was running with like pretty much lower level players. The guy died. And if the person who's hosting the lobby dies, everyone gets kicked from the lobby. So it's like if I don't help, it's like, we'll lose. I know what I'm gonna do. What happened? Oh! Well, that was easy. Yeah, I'm going to try to find a higher level to go to because these are going to be over super fast. Not to mention I'm going to be pretty much killing everything. So let's try to find something a bit higher level. And then maybe we can do some depths runs. I haven't ran a level of depths the underworld in a long time. Co-op missions are also a very good way to earn 100 night incense as well as glory for the tea shop. So if you want to earn glory, like if you want to trade and earn glory, you can pretty much do co-op missions and you'll get a lot of it. Or you can fight revenants. Revenants don't give you as much as co-op missions do, but it's still a good way to farm glory. The tea house is very important in my opinion, simply because of, where is it? These right here. Books of Reincarnation can be found there. Now, the easier way is to just spend your gold in the shop because they're like 7 million. And if you're a later game, you should have plenty of gold. Like 7 million gold or 7 million. So it shouldn't be anything to you. You should have plenty of that. So you can come here or go to the shop. And then they also have Zen manuals, which can reset your titles. So definitely chocolate cups as well. These help boost your drop rates in the underworld. So these three right here, these last three right here, very good for your tea shop. So definitely, if you want to come here, farm glory by doing co-ops or fighting revenants, really. So yeah, actually. Can I donate anything? No. All right, let's do one more co-op and then we'll probably run some depths. Hopefully we get somebody who's playing Dream of the Nioh. If not, we'll probably drop it down to Wise and see if someone's doing that. Oh, we're good. Yes. Oh, they're doing all comers? Oh, this is going to be fun. It's crazy. I've actually never done co-op with someone who's done the all-comers mission. We don't need any. I just popped that for no reason. I didn't even need to do that right now. That's not the time. It's cool though. tanky. Ooh. I can't lie. Nightmare Bringer's Soul Core is really good for crowd control. Especially to lock down the enemy, but only in my opinion in co-op. Like that thing, because it has a wide attack range, so sometimes it tends to miss like the enemy if you're too close, or if the enemy is too small. I'm not gonna lie, Sukis are enough to be like mini bosses. They are deadly. I've died to them so many times alone in the depths. Like they are the true mini boss. Like, Sukis are true mini bosses. These guys, not so much. What do I have that I can drop? How about these two? Just because. Why not? Or maybe it's just the main character that does it, I guess. Let's collect some of this gear, so I can dismantle it later. Otake Maru. Honestly, I should have popped my buff now. Yeah, you guys can handle it for now until I get ready. Let's go. Almost got it. I'm sitting there wondering, why am I so slow? I'm affected by lightning. I'm electrified. Whoa! He came out of nowhere. There's no way. We got him to 0 key and he still went into the dark realm. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, sir. I'm not gonna lie, guys. All of you need to invest in some Daijin Saki. That is what is allowing me to tank all of these elemental hits, because if I did not have it, I would have been taking so much damage. Not to mention my E-Pawn is keeping them stun locked, which is awesome. There you go. Finish them off. He got to him first. Lucky you. Isn't it kind of fun to see a cutscene like standing from the other perspective? Wasn't there a third person? What happened? Did they die? What happened to the third guy? William's here. Holy crap. I forgot he was coming. But you're human, so it's going to be a little bit easier to take you out. No sir. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy I joined this mission like at the end, because All Comers is ridiculously long. I think the first time I did this mission, it took me like 40 minutes. Like that, it was longer than a main mission. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like absolutely, this mission is kind of dumb. But you damn near fight every enemy in the game, so I understand. I get it. All right, we got warmed up. Let's go ahead and hit up the depths. All right, so which level of the depth should I start from? Which level would be good? How about we start from, how about 16? Floor 16 would be good. Let's see. Let's see how well we do on floor 16. I do need to get some more lapis lazuli too, so I can max out my underworld merchant. I mean, I have everything that matters maxed out. I just don't have like the miscellaneous stuff. Grapples do like ridiculous damage. How did you see me when you just turned around? That doesn't even make sense. Alright, this is going to kind of suck. Hopefully I can get rid of them quickly. I told you, she's mini boss worthy. She hits like a truck. Oh God, move. Look at that. Look how much health she just took from me. Look, I told you she hits like she's mini boss worthy, bro. She is ridiculous. And she hits like a truck. Mind you, I have double A toughness. Not to mention, as long as I'm attacking with my dual swords, I get a defensive buff. But she's so broken as a literal in-game regular character that even like me at maximum defense is still not enough to take her down. Like I would have to actually pop some of my items to get rid of her quickly. Alright. Let us try this again. You know what? I'm just gonna cheat and do this. How about that? I'm not gonna pop any buffs except for this. There we go. See, that's all I needed. It has been a very long time since I've done this, though. Like, I haven't run a Depths of the Underworld, like, actual run in a long time. For my long time subscribers, you all will know why I do that. For anyone who is new to my channel, I kill them because I hate them. Simple as that. You came out of nowhere, sir. Again, forgive me if I don't know where I'm going most of the time. It has been a long while. And for those of you who may wonder why my grapples do so much damage, Maida clan, or Maida clan, however you may say it. I'm not too keen on the pronunciations, but that is the clan that I use. Gives me ridiculous damage on grapples. God, oh God. Oh, these two, Will Monks. Will Monks you have to look out for, because if they get that rolling attack going, that fire damage will literally eat, not chip, eat your HP. Turn this way. Come on, come on. There we go. Rid of you. So I'm just late to seeing the comments. Give me 1 second. Let me see. So you're going through Underworld right now using Magasui, Saruhiko. Yes, very good builds. Yokai speciality basically. So very good builds, especially Magasui. Magasui is very underrated. People tend to not, go towards corruption simply because it's harder to get up on enemies, but it's much more powerful than purity. I prefer to use purity because it is easier to use. Purity is much easier to use than corruption is, because you don't even need a purity weapon for it. But corruption-based builds in general are very, very, very OP. Oh, Scampus. Yes. The most broken item in the game, by far. People may laugh when you see Scampus, but trust when I say this. Do not underestimate the Scampus army. They are the most busted item in the game. See, your purity build was decent. This one was actually fun. Yeah, nah. Like, again, purity, in my opinion, like, both purity, I did actually make a video about it, but both purity and corruption are both great. They're great. Neither one of them lacks anything, truly. Like, they don't really lack anything. The only difference is that corruption just takes longer to apply. Outside of purity, where you can just run a purity talisman and easily get it up within a couple hits. But corruption, you have to actually awaken your weapon first before you get the full extent of your build going. Okay. Yeah, it was a fun video for me to do, honestly, because it was always like a debate. Oh Lord, it was always a debate in the community for a little while, like which one would be better to use, would it be purity, would it be corruption, and it's like, truly, to be honest with you, either one. Like, you really can't go wrong with either corruption or purity. Like, if you go with either one, you're literally bound to win. Now, if we're talking about other elements such as water or fire or lightning, even paralysis and poison, they do not hold up well, to be honest with you. Simply because a lot of enemies in late game are immune to all of those effects. So a lot of enemies are immune to scorched or immune to saturated, or lightning. Well, I'll say this: lightning actually has a bit more usage than water and fire does. Because lightning slows. Anything that's slower than you is going to die way before you do. But water, for example, I think water just does it gives you like a defensive debuff on the enemy. Fire, of course, gives you dot damage. But those really don't mean anything in terms of like late game. But lightning is very useful. But purity and corruption is probably what most people are going to lean towards in the later game. You can try paralysis. In theory, like I've thought about it, in theory, paralysis actually seems like something that'd be crazy. But if putting it into action is actually a lot different, because paralysis doesn't do what it may seem like it should do. Like, you would assume if something is paralyzed, it would not be able to move. If you build up paralysis on an enemy, they will be stunned until you hit them. Once you hit them, you pretty much knock them out of that stun and they're able to move again. And in my opinion, I feel like that kind of holds paralysis back. Now, if they did it in terms of as long as that paralysis effect is up on the enemy, you get them stunned, that would have made paralysis probably the most broken. It would have made it the most broken status effect in the game. Because imagine you literally get paralysis up on an enemy, right? And they can't move. And you're allowed to attack them without them moving. You could literally kill any enemy in the game without them even fighting back. So I understand why they didn't make paralysis as broken as it could be, but it also makes it not as useful as it should. Now, poison. For anybody who's a Nioh 2 OG, poison was broken, because poison and paralysis were the only special effects that you could roll on your accessories without having to farm for it. You could literally just pretty much upgrade your weapons and roll that from the blacksmith rather than having to get it actually randomly drop. Poison was ridiculous. And then if you combined it with the coil snake helm, that made it even more ridiculous because it gave you extra poison on poison accumulation. I think it even gave you melee versus poison enemy. Like poison when it first was around before it got nerfed was insane. Like I actually had a poison build myself. I had a dual sword poison build back then, and it was probably among my favorites. Yeah, like paralysis was like, that's what I said, paralysis is, it would have been so great if you were able to keep them stun locked. But since you can't, it kind of makes it bad. Like, paralysis is not as good as it should be. Like, it should have been one of the best, if not the best, status effect outside of purity and corruption. Like, the game pretty much made it, like, I would say the balancing of the game kind of tipped in the favor of corruption and purity, instead of it keeping it balanced. Like the game should have been, you should be able to use water, fire, lightning, whatever you want, and all of them should be just as effective. But unfortunately, they aren't. It doesn't work that way because, like I said, because of purity and corruption being so dominant in late game. Like you pretty much don't really see many people out here using other elements other than purity or corruption. So it kind of sucks, but it's understandable. And you said your first playthrough was a poison build. Yeah, my first playthrough was a magic build. Magic is and was still broken. Magic is by far like the best outside of courage itself. Magic is probably the best stat in the game, because you can use it as a crutch, like quite literally. My first playthrough of the game, I literally did nothing but spam barrier talismans and purity talismans, and just purified and killed every enemy I came across. I never ran out of ki, and I literally killed everything in the beginning of the game. So definitely, I feel as though magic was like the go-to for sure if you wanted to beat the game easy. Exactly. Look, Moto, that's exactly what I said. Like, I've seen so many people playing Nioh 2 again, and I'm like, yes, I love the Nioh 2 renaissance. Bring it back. Let everybody come back to this game. Let everybody get this game. I've tried so much to get my friends on the game, but, you know, sometimes certain games are just different. Wow, I have an attack bonus Constitution on this, but I don't use Constitution. Oh, well. But, yeah, I've tried to get my friends on the game and stuff, but, you know, sometimes it just doesn't fit people's certain niche. But I'm so happy to see everybody, like so many people getting back on the game. It feels great. Makes me proud as a Nioh 2 vet. I'm just going to drop some random stuff. I wish the accessory reroll still worked, but unfortunately it does not. That too, like the grind is I can attest. The grind is hell. It is, in my opinion, I'm be honest with you. I've played Elden Ring. I've played Bloodborne. I've played a lot of different Souls-like and just different games like this. And I can truly tell you that the grind on this game is insane. Like, I'll say this too. The Elden Ring grind was bad. Like it was a lot to that. But if like for certain people who aren't like super invested in games, you could just pay. Like there were services that they had that you could literally just pay to have your character become, you know, godlike. There is nothing like that on Nioh. Nioh takes 100% dedication and hard work for you to even think about getting to, you know, the depths of the underworld. And even then, my build is maxed completely. Like my build is maxed. Everything I have on it is pretty much like tailor-made for this build to be what it is, you know? And you just saw me die to a Suki who isn't even a main boss. So this game takes a lot of dedication. for sure. So I completely understand those who may not want to grind this game, but if I can be completely honest with those people, it is 100% worth it. This game is so fun. It's very rewarding. I will say that. Like, Nioh 2 does not punish you for your hard work. It definitely rewards you. You just have to put that work in to get what you want. Other games sometimes will punish you for hard work. Like other games, you'll put in a lot of work on it and you'll get nothing in return. Nioh 2 will reward you if you're willing to dedicate yourself to the game. Which is why I love this game so much. Because I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. I feel like I'm actually being given, what I've worked for, rather than the game literally laughing in my face at my blood, sweat, and tears. Like, I don't like that. I don't like when games do that. Like, let me know I'm being rewarded for what I'm working for. Yes, in-game Nioh is by far the best. Like in the beginning, since you're so low level, a lot of times I've seen so many players, like I've had so many players come to me and tell me like, man, I don't know why I'm just not doing enough damage. I can't, basically, like I can't have as much fun as I want to have or as much fun as I'm seeing other people have because I'm not doing enough damage. It's the beginning of the game. Like it's literally a story in which you become stronger as you work. You have to work. Like I'll never forget this. I was told this when I first started, that the very beginning, that Dream of the Samurai, the very first difficulty is nothing but a tutorial. Oh, wait. No peeking. I'm sorry, you guys can't peek. But the very first difficulty, Dream of the Samurai, I was told that is a tutorial. It is literally a tutorial to get you used to the game itself, to get you prepared for what is to come. Because once you hit Dream of the Strong, that's when the true game begins. And this is what I was told. Now I'm thinking to myself, what? Why would I want to play a game like that? And lo and behold, became my staple. Like this game it became the staple because I stuck it out, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna put in the work. I want to see where this game is gonna take me. And when I tell you I was rewarded for my hard work, as you can see, this is me taking on Depths of the Underworld. This is the hardest difficulty in the game, and I'm shredding enemies because I put the hard work and dedication into this. Yeah, that's why I said I like this game. I like this game because not only is the grind fun, but it rewards you. It literally rewards you for grinding. Like I said, a lot of games don't reward you for grinding. Like you'll grind all day long. It could take you days, weeks, months to get one piece of one gear, and you'll probably have like 10 of the same item, and you'll never pull that one piece of gear that you were looking for. But then this game, you'll get 10 of the same item, but they'll all have different roles. Or you'll get the gear that you're looking for, and you can force the game by using the in-game stuff to give you that piece, rather than you just relying on the game itself to give you what you want. Like this game is going to reward you for hard work. You just got to put in that work. That's all. But yeah, I like grindy games. I do, because I'm a gamer. Why would I not like grindy games? If I enjoy a game, I want that game to last as long as humanly possible. So I will figure out everything I can do inside of that game to get as much out of it as possible. Which is why I still play this game. I've beaten everything, I've collected everything, but there's still ways that I can improve on my experience in this game. What are you doing? Dark Souls 3. Yeah, see, I didn't play Dark Souls 3. I didn't play it. I did play the other Dark Souls, but I did not play Dark Souls 3, unfortunately. Which I should, honestly. Just because, Like I said, I played Bloodborne, I played other Souls-like games, Elden Ring, all that. So, But trust me, I understand. I know. You wouldn't have to tell. I know the grind on those games in particular are ridiculous because of how big the world is. Like some games, the world isn't as big, so the grind doesn't seem as hard. But those worlds are huge. So like there are dungeons and different hidden, different hidden treasures and everything all over the place. It's ridiculous. Wait, I already looked at it. Damn it! All right. Can you take my gear and give me something? I gotta take that skeleton out first before I fight her. Because she's... 100% is pain. That's how I feel about Nioh. Nioh is definitely pain. Like, I've experienced some of the most heartbreaking, moments on playing Nioh, like, literally. I hate her so much. But she's such a good boss. Like, she's such a good enemy. Like, one thing Team Ninja knows how to do, Team Ninja knows how to make a broken enemy, bro. Like, I don't know if any of you know, but my nemesis in this game is truly Lightning Gods of Yomi. The Lightning Gods are... I can't even explain it, but they might be one of the most annoying bosses in video games because of like their mechanics. So most games like Nioh or Souls-like games, they want you to play the game. They want you to die mainly. They want you to die because they want you to learn and play the game and have fun figuring out how to beat the enemy, so you have a sense of accomplishment. So Nioh is no different. Nioh, you have to learn bosses and enemies' attack patterns. You have to learn when certain actions are going to happen so that you know how to counter them. So they want you to die a lot so that you can figure it out. Cool. I'm all for it. I completely agree that games should be that way. I should feel a sense of accomplishment when I beat a certain enemy or when I beat a certain boss. Lightning Gods of Yomi tested my patience in terms of my video game acumen. Okay, I've faced ridiculous bosses before, like no question. Never once have I faced a boss that doesn't have a set attack pattern. Lightning Gods of Yomi does not have a set attack pattern. They have a specific type of attack, but they do not do them in succession in which you would say, okay, they did this, now they're going to do this. No, there is no predicting what they will do. On stream, I fought Lightning Gods for about 2 hours. I fought them for about 2 hours on stream one time. And each time I fought them, it was different. Each time I fought them, it was a different attack pattern. Like, they would do a certain move once, then they would do a move after that. The next time I came back, they would do that same move and go to a completely different style. And I'm just like, what? Like, oops, I messed up. But then I'm like, screw it, I'm just gonna kill you. But I'm like, bro, how am I supposed to beat this person if I can't even figure out what they're gonna do next? Like, it was the toughest fight I've ever had on this game, no question. Yeah, I say all that to say I hate Lightning Gods of Yomi. I do not like them. They are the worst. They are a very good boss. Like in terms of difficulty, they are up there. Because Team Ninja is, they are the kings of super difficult gameplay and combat. But Jesus, like, come on. Do I need your help? No, I do not. I have so much Amrita, but I don't use it. Like, and I have more than this. Like, I have a whole bunch more. See, Yoshitsune, I don't have a problem with. The reason why I have an issue with Lightning Gods is because one of my runs, I had 3 of the toughest bosses in the game on one of my runs. I had it was Ancient Nioh Tengu for the first fight. You already know how ridiculously hard she is. The second fight was Lightning Gods, right? And the third fight was Ren Hayabusa. I was like, there's no way that you gave me 3 of the toughest bosses in this game for my last stage. Like, it was ridiculous. I was like, it was like they tailor made it to literally just mess with me. You gave me 3 of the hardest bosses. Like, be for real. This boss is me pretty easy. I could just melt this boss with water sword, but that wouldn't be. Well, that would be fun, but you know. Freaking Kasha. Oh my god. Don't run. Yo, what's up, Morgan? How you doing, man? Exactly. This is why I told you. This is why I said that a long time ago. Scampers are the most broken item in the game. The most broken item in the game. They literally are the key draining gods. Like, they are ridiculous. There's no reason for them to be as busted as they are, but they are. Wrong one. This one, that's what I needed. Aha. Alright. Take these out. There's no way. I literally had her stun locked just then. Hey, I got a scroll too. Sweet. Alright, how many items do I have in my inventory? I have 530, so that'll probably be another run, and I have to go back and get rid of this stuff. Okay. I don't need this. That's not bad, but we can find better. Alright, this is all gear. I don't need it. No. Alright, I don't need any of that stuff. Treasure room? No. A treasure room would have been awesome, but nah. Don't get upset if I mispronounce this. Facile? What's going on? How you doing, man? I appreciate you for joining the stream. Oh, almost went in the water. Almost went in the water. That would have been bad. You big baby, shut up. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take you out first because you're annoying. You're the only thing I can't sneak past. Okay. And there's a purple enemy right there too. That's actually not bad. But I'm not gonna fight them yet because we're in the dark realm. It is not wise to fight any purple enemies inside of a dark realm. You want to clear that dark realm first because they're already tanky as all hell anyway. So better off to clear the dark realm first and then take care of the purple enemy. I do wish I was much better with like the katana. Like I'm decent, but I've seen some crazy combos with the katana. It's probably one of the best stylized weapons in the game. Like, no question. Oh, I thought I used it in time. See what I mean with fire? But it only works like that against you. It does not work like that with other enemies. Like with your build, fire is not as effective as you may think it is. Like it really isn't. What the hell? Where did the dog come from? He just came in there. Tried to stop, drop, and roll. Got him. All right, you said, can I please repeat what is the item you say is useful to cause key damage on bosses? Yeah, so the item I was talking about were the scampus. So, where is it? Should be here somewhere. Where is it? It would be this right here. So, clay bells of beckoning. These are what I was talking about that do massive key damage to bosses. If you pop 3 of these, you can only use 3 of them at a time. So if you pop 3 of them, you'll summon 3 Scampus. Those 3 Scampus will deal continuous key damage to any enemy that you are fighting, and it'll be like they'll stun lock them literally. They'll keep the enemy that you're fighting at 0 key, allowing you to literally just destroy them, no problem. And yes, I was using dual swords. Dual swords is my main weapon. I'm a dual sword main. So most of my builds, if not all of them, are pretty much based around the dual swords. Now I do have other builds that were based around other weapons, but my main builds that I use are dual sword builds. I missed. There it is. It's gonna be different this time. Crazy how he still caught me in the middle of that. Woohoo! Oh, big guy. Don't worry, your turn is coming soon. Oh, I tried to get out of there. That's another thing. You never want to get caught up in between 2 people. That's going to happen a lot. I've gotten jumped on here plenty of times because they, like, literally people came out of nowhere. Oh, that's why he came here the last time, because you called for him. That makes a lot of sense. Jesus. Whoa, sir. You need to calm down. Put me again. Yeah, fighting 2 enemies at once on this game is super difficult, as you can see. Don't worry about that red, I don't need it. Let's shut him up. Stuck. Oh, don't run now. That takes care of that. Okay, well, let's try this again. I wonder who the bosses are for this stage. Katanas are best to use for backstab damage. So if you're ever sneaking up on anybody, a katana is the best thing to use to either to get an instant kill or to at least do like big damage. So if you're sneaking up on somebody, use a katana. You'll get a lot of damage out of it. And then backstabs and I think backstabs and grapples have their own separate like damage buffs, but they can be combined. Yeah, I'm turning into a one-on-one fight that time. Yeah, one-on-one fight now. Nobody wants to fight me one-on-one. God, I love the katana so much. Katana literally has some of the best like actives on the game. Yeah, katanas are literally like, they have some of the best actives on the game. Like, they look incredibly cool. All right, let's take out her first, and then we'll go after that guy. Because she's the one controlling the dark realm. Like, look at that. Going from a severing spin into an EI quick draw is probably some of the coolest stuff you'll ever see. Like real anime-ish type like fighting, truly. I'm gonna need at least one of these to beat this person. So. Nice. Good loot, good loot. Okay. Let's then go to this side. Okay, don't really need that. Don't really need this as well. Get rid of those. I don't need any of these, honestly. Yeah, just take those. How did you not see me? Let me get my stuff, man. Where is it? Oh, there they go. Have to wait, because they move pretty fast. Got it. Sweet. All right. This game really makes me want a Nioh 3, like, so much. But I feel as though, like, if we were to get a Nioh 3, it would be like, so this game came out in what, 2020? If we were to get a Nioh 3, I can honestly say we probably wouldn't even see anything about it until like 2027. Like, truthfully, because this game, the Nioh 3, first of all, the story, it'd be hard to start a story. And then number two, it's like the gameplay would have to be a step up from this. And how can we do that? The gameplay on this game is already top tier, so it's like, how do you make this better? I'm getting spotted so easily. I hate those things because they one-hit kill. Like, they do backstab damage. Like, their grapples automatically count as backstab damage, so they're like a one-hit kill. That didn't do any damage. There's no way. I think I might even run out of space. Hold up, let me see. Yeah, I can't pick up any more items. So I honestly might as well just go to the Crucible. Yeah. Because I got to go back to the main menu and get rid of some of this stuff anyway. All right. I should be starting off with my dual sword, but we'll see who I fight and we'll switch. Oda. I'm glad I popped that before this happened. I didn't pop my, oh, I didn't use my scroll, my quick change scroll. You see how much damage he did though? Jesus. Hayabusa, what's going on? Thanks for joining the stream, man. I appreciate it. Now you see how much more fluid I am with the dual swords. That's how you know I've put in so much more work with these weapons rather than other weapons that I may not, you know what I'm saying? Like I may use from time to time. It makes sense for him to be immune to fire. This man has grappled me 3 times in a row. That. Holy fast. His reach is ridiculous, I'll tell you that. Like, his reach is crazy. This is also what I mentioned before. Even though you have a maxed out build, as you can see, you can still die just as easily. Like, that's why I always try to tell people, like, don't think just because, like, you don't do damage now that when you get to the later game that you'll be unkillable. No. No. You can still die all the same. It does not matter how much damage or how overpowered you think your build is. This game has a way of humbling you for sure. Just to let you know, if you're not locked in, you can lose. Alright. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. New. So I can grab all of this. And then I will come back and grab the rest of that I don't have. Because I gotta leave anyway. Don't need it. Alright, that stuff I don't care about. Let me leave. So I can get rid of some of this stuff. Give me 1 second. Get our phone charger. Ugh. Okay. Alright, you said you wanted me to show my build. Alright, give me 1 second. I got you. Don't need it. No. Alright. So at the moment I am using, this is my my Heavenly Warrior build, or so I named it on my channel. So right now I am running Izanagi's Grace and Oyamasumi, Grace of Oyamasumi. Close that. So Oyamasumi's Grace, Izanagi's Grace, 7-piece Izanagi, 6-piece Oyamasumi. Only reason I'm running 7-piece for Izanagi is for Cleansing Prayer. For those of you who don't know, Cleansing Prayer gives you 3 different buffs. So the first stack, when you purify the yokai realm, you will get you automatically regenerate health. The second time you purify a yokai pool, you get ki recovery, and the third time you get an increased melee damage. So pretty much this build is best used against yokai. It can be used against human enemies. There is a way to proc Cleansing Prayer without having to fight yokai, but that way is kind of a workaround, which I feel as though kind of interrupts the build I made as it is, so I don't use it. So I just go with it as it is. It's very effective against either humans or yokai. It does not matter. But yeah, that's what I'm using. And I have pretty much I have melee ki damage, and attack rolled on every piece of gear. So as you can see right here, I got melee damage, attack, melee ki damage, attack, melee damage, attack, melee damage on every single piece of gear. I lucked up on certain pieces of gear where I can get star effect of the melee ki damage or the regular melee damage, but obviously the optimal way you want to build this is pretty much star effect, melee ki damage, star effect, melee damage, and if you can, star effect attack. The only thing is, attack only rolls on chest piece, gauntlets. I'm sorry. Attack only rolls on gauntlets. Every other piece of gear you see, I had to pretty much use a transferable effect to put them on my other pieces of gear. So gauntlets are the only piece of gear where attack can actually roll or drop with on it. Other than that, no other piece of gear will drop with attack on it without it being transferable. So that little white symbol you see lets you know that it is a transferable effect. Then I have obviously a Yasukani because of the set bonus. I have another Magatama with Anima Charge, which is very good. I like to use 2 Magatama simply because, again, Magatama get the best special effects out of any other accessories in the game. So Magatama can roll with like you see life recovery on Narita. They can roll with I think auto life recovery. They can roll with like pretty much some of the better stats in the game outside of other accessories. This right here is the highlight of my build. This is what makes my build. My build would not be what it is without this scroll. My scroll has ultimate courage, ultimate stamina, and ultimate heart on it. Now, obviously, I can do better than dodge key consumption. I just haven't re-rolled this scroll to change it. But these three ultimate skills are what make this build, pretty much. This right here as well, Path of the Ravenous, is very good. It greatly recovers my health whenever I absorb Enritta. In exchange, my rate for earning Enritta will be decreased. I can combat that by using the extraction talisman. As you can see, when used, the magical item allows you to steal Enritta from enemies hit by your attacks. So the more I hit the enemies, the more Enritta I steal. That pretty much cancels out the negative effect of me not being able to get enough Amrita. So all in all, the build pretty much synergizes pretty well with itself. He said you managed to beat Nightmare Break out there 11 times. Yeah, sounds about right. That's why I said it took me almost 2.5 hours to beat Lightning God Xiaomi. So yeah, I'm not really surprised. But yeah, this is my build. I'll go over to my stats to show you what those look like. So these are my stats. Constitution at 10. People may think that's too low. If you look at my life, I have over 7,000 life with the soft cap of Constitution. So I don't need a lot of Constitution in this build. And that is because of Oyama Sumi's Grace itself. As you can see, it gives you 30% on life. Not 30 life, but 30%. So anybody who's ever played any type of video game knows that percentage-based buffs are much more than flat numbers. So that 500 life is nothing compared to that 30% on life. So if I was to take that off, right? So I took off that piece. So now I only have I only have 5 pieces of the set. I'm not getting the 30% life. Look how much my life drops down. So mind you, I told you that 500 life is nothing compared to it. I lost almost 2,000 life just from losing that one piece. So that 30% gives me an extra 2,000 to my life. Very important for the build. If I can find the market time I was just using. Was it this one? No, it was not. Was it this one? Yes, it was. All right. So yeah, that 30% life is definitely giving me a super boost to my stats. It just says that because I'm, as you can see on the right side, it's basically back to that 7,000. But my heart and courage is at 200 because my weapon scales with both heart and courage. Well, actually, heart and magic. But courage is also at 200 because I need to reach that cap for ultimate courage. All the stats that I have at over 150 or more, either I'm using or I need to meet the requirements for the ultimate stats. Strength is at the soft cap of 10. Skill, I only went up 1 just to be able to meet the requirements for certain things. Dex is at 15. That's all the ninjutsu I need. I don't really use ninjutsu, so I only need 15 dex. And again, magic is at 200 because it's one of my main scaling stats. So this is pretty much my build. This is what I'm running right now, but I'm actually about to switch to my other build because I want to see how my corruption build holds up as compared to, I don't know why I went to character creation, but as compared to my purity build, I feel as though, again, my corruption build is more powerful. It just, it takes more to set it up pretty much. All right, so I'll show this before I get into it. But this is my corruption build. I'm using Magasui's Grace as well as Oyama Sumi. You'll find that Oyama Sumi is going to be used in a lot of the builds that everyone's going to make because it's possibly the best grace to use for Underworld. It's a very good grace because it gives you life, damage taken. It pretty much gives you life and damage reduction as well as guard. So you want to be able to survive longer. So Oyama Sumi is probably one of the most used graces in Underworld. But Magasui's Grace with Oyama Sumi, again, I tried to roll attack, melee damage, and melee key damage on all of my pieces of gear. As you see on certain pieces of gear, I have Sentience Charge. Now, I wish there was a way to get Sentience Charge on every single piece of gear since this is a corruption build, but Sentience Charge can only roll as a star effect, and it only drops on, I think it only drops on chest pieces and leg pieces. It does not drop on head pieces or gauntlets or greaves. I don't think it drops on greaves, but only chest and legs. I mean, only chest and legs. So getting Sentience Charge on your gear is definitely very important if you're going to be running a corruption-based build. Again, the highlight of this build is my scroll. As you can see, my scroll has Sentience Charge on it. I was lucky enough to get that. And then it also comes with my 3 main stats of magic, courage, and stamina. As well as this one also has Path of the Ravenous on it for the Amrita gain, the health recovery on Amrita gain. So, excuse me, all the builds that I make, I try to make sure that they feed into each other so they become self-sufficient, rather than having to do all this other stuff just to keep your build up. You know, a lot of people like the simple builds, the ones that they can just put together and pretty much go brain dead with. And this is a brain dead build, in my opinion. Like, you don't need to do much. The only thing you need to do with this build is use your items and you're good to go. Once you use your items, you're ready to go and you can just start hacking away at the enemy. There's no setup. There's no prep. There's no like workaround to get to. No, all you need to do is use your items before the battle starts and fight. Because you're going to build up sentience over time. Once you do, you'll become more powerful. And with the dual swords, mystic art, where is it? With the dual swords mystic art, you'll literally be unkillable almost. Like right here, momentum, landing attacks reduces ki, and then landing attacks reduces damage. So with these two active, you'll be ready to go. So again, when I make my builds, I want them to feed into each other. Estevan, what's going on? How you doing? I appreciate you for showing up, man. But yeah, this is my purity, my purity. This is my corruption build. So I'm gonna run with this for a little second to see how this does as opposed to my purity build. But I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I don't think I need to keep anything. Do I need to keep anything? I do not. Yeah, I don't need to keep any of that stuff. Model none of that. Okay. I did get some scrolls of the dam. Let's see what they are looking like. Ultimate Courage, Ultimate Constitution. Okay, that's not bad. Ultimate Magic with melee key consumption. Oh. That might be good as well. Lucky drop, Sorrow to Hiko's Grace. Okay. This one is not as good. I don't know about that one. Okay. But I like this one right here. Where is it? I like this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna see what the rolls will be. If I can get a path on it, this actually can turn out to be a very good scroll. Okay. Crazy enough, I've always had like really good luck with scrolls. Like in terms of not like the drops on the scrolls, but like just like getting like nice scroll setups to begin with. You know? Like literally I've had such good luck. But everything else my luck is just literally terrible. Oh, you're still in regular underworld. Okay, I see. You haven't gotten to the depths yet. All right. Well, yeah. To be honest with you, you'll be fine with the scrolls you have now. The depth scrolls is definitely scrolls of the damned are better, but the only thing they have that's different is they have paths. Outside of that, like you're not really missing much. And most of the paths aren't even that good to use. Like the best ones I think are like Path of the Gods, Path of the Ravenous, as you saw. Avaricious isn't even that good. Like I think Avaricious is good for like farming purposes, but truthfully, it's not that good of a scroll, like that good of a path. And there's another one I think that's pretty decent as well, but I can't remember what it is. Jesus, die! I forgot to take the luck bringer the talisman off. I forgot I was using this build to farm for a quick second. That's another thing that makes corruption so good compared to purity, is because with corrupted weapons, you get to steal the key from your enemy. But with purity weapons, the best thing they have to offer outside of just being easy to get up on the enemies is they allow you to key pulse off of a block. And key pulsing off of a block isn't as useful as it may sound, but stealing the key from your enemies, how can you go wrong with that? I forgot to take my luck bringer off. I gotta change that. I keep forgetting. Let me take that off. What am I gonna change it to? All right. It didn't have a path on it. Damn, this was actually really good too. And usually when scrolls of the damn don't roll with a path on it, they won't. So, I didn't luck up on that one. No, that kind of sucks. It's cool though. But let me change this item out. Luck bringer. What else do I need? Change that. I don't need that. Ready Jutsu. Where is the luck bringer at? Plus this thing is expensive. I don't need that. Ryan, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Like you look, you're making my day telling me that. Just having people look at my older videos, it lets me know that there are people still trying to get better at this game. Even not even just get better, just have more knowledge on it. So, yeah, I appreciate you for that. And of course, I'm still playing Nioh. I will always play Nioh. I'll come back to this game for years to come. Trust. Lightning talisman. Yeah, we could do that. We got two of you, and I need another. Should I go with rejuvenation? Rejuvenation might be nice. Helps me restore health over time. What other item should I use? Protection is not as good as it should be. This talisman was definitely a staple on my builds back in the day, but then I realized how like the cost does not, like, it costs way too much for what it does. Like, it's a one time use thing. Like, basically, if you use a protection talisman, the moment you get hit, it negates all damage, but then that barrier is gone. Like, it pops a barrier pretty much around you that will negate any damage that it takes. But once you get hit, it disappears and no longer works. So it's like the cost of it being 6, it shouldn't be. Like, it really shouldn't. Like, the cost is way too high for what it really does. It was really good back in the day, but enemies hit entirely too hard for this to be effective now. So protection is not per se the best, but yeah, like you see, it says it neutralizes a certain amount of damage, but once that damage is neutralized, it disappears. It's not like it stays. Like, there's no, like, most buffs such as steel, they have time limits, so they're active for a certain amount of time until they run out. Protection is not active for a specific amount of time. It's active until it takes a hit. Once it gets damaged enough, it is gone, and now you're vulnerable. That's why I don't use it as much anymore. Plus, it costs too much. Like, there's no point in using that, if it doesn't do like what you really need it to do. And I guess I could bring rejuvenation. Why not? Like, I have the space for it, so why not? And then lightning familiar. There we go. All right. This is better. Let us save it. Save. Yes. Thank you. All right. All right. Do I have any other scrolls that may be useful? I'm not doing this because I don't need it. I don't even use spear, so I don't really need it. This isn't bad either, but I don't really use ultimate constitution. I don't find the use in it. Like, it gives you health regeneration, but only if you're above like 70% HP. And a lot of times you won't be unless you have constant healing. I mean, I do have constant healing, but if you look at my health bar, sometimes you'll see it drop to like critical, and then I'll just heal it all back. But I guess constitution, like, if you have it, it'll keep you above 70%, because as long as you're above 70%, it constantly heals you no matter what. So you could make it into like an unkillable build, but I don't know how good it'll be. I don't trust it. Like, enemies hit entirely too hard. Are you talking about protection talisman? That it prevents one shots? Yeah, I said that. It prevents you from taking damage one time, and then it's gone. Like, there's nothing else left after that. Like, if you take that amount of damage on that one hit, there's nothing left. So meaning that you have to use another one just to get that invulnerability back, which I understand, like, may be useful, but it's a one-off. Rather than you popping, say, a barrier talisman or a steel talisman, and there's no one-off, it's just on a set time limit. So you have within that amount of time to either defeat the boss or do enough damage so that you can either use it again later on, or just kill the boss in general. But protection, once you get hit, that talisman is no longer active. So that's why I say I don't find the use in it, because it's a one-off. It doesn't. It's almost as bad as like the fleeting guardian talisman. That's a one-off. It doesn't last. Like, you use it, your guardian pops out for a set amount of time, and then they're gone. They don't stay on the field with you. So one-off, like, talismans and stuff like that, I don't really see much use in them, which is why you don't see me using stuff like, for example, stuff like impurity transference, or stuff like carnage or soul leech, because a lot of times, for one, you have to hit the enemy, so if you don't hit them, then you pretty much miss out on the buff that you just wasted your magic on. But yeah, of course, to each their own for sure. I'm not discouraging anybody from using it. By all means, I've always on my channel, I've always encouraged people to put their builds together on their own. I've even mentioned in most of my build videos that this is not a one for one, like you need to use this build. My builds have all been templates. Use them as a template to set up your own builds so that you can have fun your own way. I don't want you to make the same build as I do, because then you're just copying and pasting and you're not getting the full, experience of the game. So I say use my build as a template to make your build. But if your build comes out different than mine, by all means, because there are so many different ways to play this game, which is why I love it so much. Everyone can play the game their own way. There's no set way to play this game, but there are ways to make it much easier for yourself. Matter of fact, my scroll I'm using right now, I did want to change that key consumption. Where is it? This right here. All right. I want to change that key consumption. Hopefully I can get something good out of it. Yeah, the quick change scrolls are mine. That's why I run them on every build I have. Every build I have, quick change is going to be on it because they save you from dying. Like, they literally give you a second chance. I dodged. How? Hopefully I got a good roll now. Because I'll say that scrolls are definitely some of the hardest to grind. Simply because you can only change one special effect at a time. And there's no guarantee as to whether it be a good one or not. So you'll have to continually keep running the scroll over and over and over again. It is the worst thing ever. I think at one time it took me like a month for my Tonfa build. Like for my Tonfa build, it took me almost a month to get the scroll that I wanted, because I just couldn't get the rolls on it that I needed. I think I needed like ultimate. I think it was like ultimate courage on it or something like that. I just couldn't get it to roll. It just wouldn't drop. Untouched Omeo Magic. I don't really need that. Dodge key consumption is actually better than that on this build. I guess I'll run it again. Don't need that. Alright, we'll run it again. This right here is the heart and soul of Nioh. Grinding. Just to get that one special effect you need on your gear. Grinding. Jeez, that grapple was ridiculous. I can't lie, that grapple was crazy just now. I think he's like immune to everything. Yeah. He's immune to everything except purity and corruption. Well, I don't have too many problems with this boss. If anything, like I said, Lightning Gods and Yomi is forever. Like, there's nothing but hate in my heart for that boss. But outside of that, the main bosses that really gave me the most trouble were the human bosses because they fight just like we do. Yokais are easy because they just sit there and try to like tank hits. But human bosses block, dodge, even counter. So like they give me fits. Said pick a scroll with a grace on and people will help. Yeah, that's true. I would because a lot of people are looking for like lucky drops on a lot of scrolls and stuff. High attack key consumption. No, don't need it. Do not need it. I just find it fun to grind for the scroll, solo every now and then. Um, but sometimes I do run like co-op scroll missions because a lot of people do need certain scrolls like with certain drops on it, and when you do run missions, if the person does not have that scroll, you can drop it for them. All right, let's try one more time. I wonder if any of my other builds are still complete, because I know some of those items I actually like gotten rid of. Goodbye, Denki. Night. Out of all of those, did I even get any good drops? Let's see. No. Not really. If I was using an axe, this would be really good because it gives you attack bonus, double A strength, but I am not. So I can save it just in case. You never know. Attack bonus, stamina, no. These are actually really okay. So weapons that already have like a set, like that belong to an armor set, they usually have the best star effect rolls. Like most weapons or accessories that come already in a set that don't have like a grace on it but have a set, as you can see, they have literally the best star effect rolls. Which is your favorite weapon in the game? My favorite weapon in the game are the dual swords, no question. I am a dual sword main. That is by far my favorite weapon in this game, no question. Easiest weapon to use, the least amount of active skills, and can combo well with almost any build, no matter what it is. Alright, I don't need most of this stuff. I don't need any of it. Let's check this scroll. Please give me something I can use. Maybe like melee key damage or melee key consumption. Dodge key consumption is, I don't really need it as much. When you dodge in low stance, you use a little bit of key anyway, so. Active skill key damage, that is actually not bad. I can go for that. That's actually not bad at all. Especially paired with God of Wind. Hell yeah, that's a good scroll right there. Okay. Not bad. Okay, stream luck. Okay. I like that. Streamer's luck. This not so much. I don't really need that. But it does have transferable effects. But let me check my other builds. I want to see if any of my other builds have like all of the pieces that I need for them. Does this still have everything? Oh, I don't have any books of reincarnation. Wrong ways. Oh, I was wrong. They aren't 7 million. They're 700,000. So you should be able to buy these, no problem. If you're at least dream of the Nioh, like you'll be able to spend 700K, no problem. Like, come on now. All right, let's see. Nope. Is this build complete? Because I do tend to sometimes sell items accidentally on certain builds that I'm using. Yep, see, I don't have every piece. The soul cores and equipment. Yeah, see, that's not the first time that's happened. Do I have all of these? I don't. Wait, some items in motion setup will not be applied to your current setup. Are you sure what items am I missing? Soul cores and stuff. Okay, yeah, see. So all I have so far is these two so far. My Tonfa build I do. Nope. Not everything on that. Okay, we'll come back to it. This build. But I'm gonna change. You said I could use them after. I could use what after WAS? I didn't want to change that. I wanted to go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna change my fashion. Where was the? It was. I'm keeping that obviously. This. All weapons? Oh, you can use all of them after WAS? I mean, yeah, you can use them all. You can use them all in the beginning of the game. Where? Do I want to go with this one? Like I did? Yeah. This is like takes me back to my warrior monk. Okay, where is it? Here we go. Yeah, this game is great. I love it. I love this game so much. Like, definitely a top tier game, no question. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna switch. All right, so Yamasumi. This is Izanagi's. I need Yamasumi. I need another Yamasumi. Beautiful. Okay. Now using these weapons, I will be a lot more susceptible to dying because they don't provide the defense that the dual swords do, but they are still a very fun weapon to use, no question. All right. I don't have any other scrolls to go through. Let us try another run of the depths. I don't even think I'm going to be able to beat these guys with this weapon, to be honest with you. We can try it. We'll see. But I don't think I'm going to win against the bosses with this weapon. I honestly suck with the fist weapon, but I just like them. They're so cool. Like, how could you not like these? And like, come on now. Like, look at the swag, the drip. Look at this. Look at the drip. They are possibly the most, like, they're the coolest weapons in the game. Because the way you put them away and the way you bring them out. Like, and then look at the run. Oh my God. The fist weapons are like the drippiest weapons in the game, no question. All right. Like, look at that. Look at that. They're so swaggy. They even do a close-up just for one grapple. Like, these weapons are so awesome. Like, they're so awesome. But I just suck at using them. Because they're like, you have to manage your ki effortlessly for these weapons. Like, you cannot just go out and start pummeling. You have to manage your ki. If you don't manage your ki, you will definitely die very quickly. How did he live? I gotta start using these. All right. Where? Where? You gotta come over here. All right, cool. But can I say that these weapons are devastating? Like, if you get good with the fist weapons, you're going to be bludgeoning everything. Like, everything. Like, nothing's going to be able to stop you. Oh, Lord. Okay. We can do this. Let's go. God, every time. Every time. Nice. You know, I left one of my like my benevolent graves at like the very end, like right before you fight Otakimaru. I wonder if anybody's ever used them. I feel like they should let you know. Like, I feel like they should let you know when someone's used your benevolent grave. Because I left it there a long time ago, a few years ago, to be honest with you. Since I have to use these this time. Oh, I jumped right into that. I'll do it right this time. I don't feel like even fighting this thing. I hate these with a passion. I hate those because they get hit you with corrupted. Not to mention when they split up into those like extra 5 or something like that, they get like really annoying to deal with because they can literally attack you from all sides. Like they are one of the most annoying enemies in the game, no question. I forgot that I wasn't using my brute. Not to mention, look at how they key pulse. Like, the key pulse itself is swag. Look at that. Oh, love it. Yeah, there's definitely an option to just pick up everything like above, like pretty much rare and stuff like that. The reason I don't do that is because you can't get Umber Sight from Divine Gear or higher. You can only get Umber Sight from lower tier gear. So I do that for when I dismantle, and then I can get Umber Sight. And you need Umber Sight to pretty much temper. So that's why I pretty much just keep on gathering the low tier gear. It's another one over there, isn't it? Alright, we are almost to the last one. There it is. Yeah, the fists are a great weapon. I think the fists are very good. You have to be very skillful to use them, which I am not. I am not. I will not tell you I am. I am not. Honestly, I am at most average with the fist. Like, that's what I didn't want to do. Did not want to alert him. Get out of there, get out of there. Bro, this dude is gonna kill me. He's hitting too hard. This is what I mean when I say don't get caught fighting more than one enemy at once. And if you do, try to find open space so that you can maneuver better. But these guys are tanky as hell, so. See, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. They're too tanky. Like, you can't fight more than one person in the depths at a time. Honestly, you can't fight more than one person at a time in general anyway. Like, one-on-one fights, you want to turn every battle into a one-on-one fight, because if you don't, your chances of surviving are literally not even cut in half. Like, they're like cut into a third. You gotta fight one-on-one. I'll say this. Nioh definitely makes the game a lot more realistic than other games you may find. Like for example, most games, like even in like TV shows and all that stuff, like most like times you see someone fighting, people will start coming at them one at a time. You know what I'm saying? The bad guys will come at you one at a time, and you can just take them apart. Ain't none of that in Neo. They're gonna jump you. They're gonna attack you at the same time. They from all angles at that. Like you're going to get attacked from all angles. So, like that's one thing I can say is pretty realistic about this game. Who saw me? He did. All right, I'm gonna take him out. Yeah, I'll say this: human enemies aren't as bad. Well, actually, I'm lying. Human enemies are worse. They are the worst. They're worse than yokai, simply because, like I said earlier, human enemies do what you do. They counter, they block, they dodge, they grapple. Like yokai enemies literally just stand there and let you hit them. Like they just tank through hits. They don't really, you know, like dodge, block, anything like that. Yokai just take it. So yeah, human enemies are among the toughest in the game, no question. Like two of the toughest enemies in the game, well actually, if I'm being honest, like the top 5 out of the top 5 hardest enemies in the game, 4 of them are like humans. Because you got Ancient Nioh Tengu, you got Ren Hayabusa, you got Saito Yoshi. I think it's Yoshi. I think it's Saito Yoshi Tatsu or something. I think it's that. But you got them, and then you have what is his name? Haven't played it in forever. I can't remember his name. No, not Yorimitsu. The guy who pretty much is with you from the beginning of the story when he becomes like corrupted and stuff. He's probably one of the toughest as well because he has hyper armor and he also has a counter which you don't know when it's going to happen. It's super fast. Like even Lady Raiko, she's not as bad. Like she's a tough enemy for sure, cause her moveset is insane. But she's not as bad as like Ren Hayabusa or Ancient Nioh Tengu. Like not even close. Tokichiro, yes. When Tokichiro goes into his like corrupted form, he's a problem to deal with. Cause again, he develops hyper arm. So he's like a combination between a yokai and a human. He has hyper armor, but he still can counter, block, dodge, and like has different types of attacks. He has close range, he has wide range, long range. Like he's a problem. Like he's not something that you can easily just get past. And his counter does so much damage. Like if he catches you in his counter, he's gonna do so much damage. Like his counter is pretty much the move called the Shrike. And that thing, when I tell you I've gotten killed to that so many times. I should have just put out a video on my death counter on this game. Like, just the amount of times I've died. Like, and from some of the most unexpected enemies at that. Like the Kappa, for example. I've gotten killed by that red Kappa so many times. Is that Hanzo? Just in the cut? So I got 3 hard human enemies just ready to go. Okay. Ryzen, get out of here, man. It's new to this game, but I'm enjoying it. Get out of here, man. You're just as much as a vet as I am. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, like it's because Kappa's every time a Kappa grapples, it counts as backstab damage, which is complete BS. But you know, they gotta have like I said, Team Ninja is just the king of making broken enemies and broken features in games. Like they just want you to suffer. They love the suffering. Literally. Like literally. And then when he's on the ground, it's hard to attack him unless you have a weapon that does like a sweeping action on the ground. So like dual swords are pretty decent because they have a sweeping action. Or like the fists, for example, easy because they're super low. Oh, the blue elixirs are pretty much they're the same as regular elixirs. They're just like the underworld specific elixirs. So these are the elixirs that you get in the underworld rather than like regular, playthroughs and stuff. So it's nothing really new. Oh, so you can block those. Can you block these though? He can block those. Screw this. Like Izuna drop is probably like in all like, and I mean this, in all like fighting games in general, Izuna drop is by far the coolest and most like iconic grab in games. Like Ryu Hayabusa is it has the most iconic grab in all video games. I don't care what you say about any other game. Izuna drop is by far the most iconic ever. Yeah, Lightning Gods and Yomi again is they're my sworn enemies for life. Like I hate the Lightning Gods of Yomi. I hate them. I hate them. They've killed me so many times, and they're ridiculous. They're almost impossible to fight. Like they are, if I'm being honest, they are the one enemy in the game that need a nerf. Like they need a nerf because like I said before, they're the only enemy in the game that does not have a set attack pattern. They attack you in different ways every single playthrough. Like they'll never hit you with the same attack back to back, and they'll never go in the same cycle of attacks. Like they'll never do a string of attacks in the same order. They'll switch it up, and it's like you either you get lucky and figure it out, or you just die. Yeah, I was saying that Zuna Drop is the best, the greatest grapple in all of gaming history. No one even comes close. I can't use that here. Follow me. I'm not fighting both of you at the same time again. It's not happening. Yeah, I hate the crabs too, honestly, simply because they're like between them and the dogs, they're the only two enemies that can spot you when you're invisible. How the crabs can spot you when you're invisible is beyond me. The dogs make more sense because they can just sniff you out. That makes a lot more sense. But why can a crab spot me if I have my sneak thief scroll on? Like, why? That doesn't even make sense. Why should they be able to spot me? That grab right there is easily number 2. I'm sorry. Like, easily number 2. Crab sense. It actually makes a lot of sense. I don't remember the last time I pulled off a Beyond Infinity correctly. That move is like, it's like they have videos on YouTube where you can listen to it's like a little ticking noise that'll give you the timing of how to do Beyond Infinity. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the strike counter is usually under the dual swords anyway. So yeah, like being like that move, I can't lie. Pulling that off really makes you feel like that guy. Like it truly makes you feel like a true warrior because it's so stylized, but the counter window is super tiny. So you have to be on point. Excuse me, you have to be on point with your timing in order to get that counter off. And when you do, man, it beautiful to see. I don't know what boss I'm about to fight right now, but I'm probably gonna die. The fists aren't again, they aren't my best weapon, so wish me luck. I hate this guy because he has hyper armor too. He's literally just a human Kappa. Speaking of Hayabusa, you know, I just thought about this. They've had like different Hayabusa lineage in Nioh. As in, I think the first Nioh, they had Jin Hayabusa. In this Nioh, they have Ren Hayabusa. I feel like for Nioh 3, they have to bring in Ryu. Like, that only makes sense. You know how awesome it would be to have Ryu Hayabusa in this game? Like if they did that, they have to bring back Ninja Gaiden 4. They have to. Like, it's no way you can include Ryu in this game and not have a Ninja Gaiden 4. Well, I'm out of quick change scrolls. So whoever I fight next, I gotta beat them without dying. Let's hope that can happen. Who's next? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Goes. Oh, that's gonna be easy. Yes, perfect. Oh, so you pulled a parry off on a yokai. Okay. Well, there are certain weapons that can parry yokai, but getting a strike off on a yokai is kind of crazy. The only other weapon I know that actually allows you to parry yokai is the Odachi. Odachi has a specific like counter that they do that can parry a yokai. I've used it on the Ippon. I've used it on Ippon before with the Odachi, but outside of that, I don't know any other, monsters or yokai that. And that Beyond Infinity just did a lot of damage. Let's try it again. Yeah, his skill was like the key damaging. Like before I discovered Ippon, Gozuki's like his was the key draining king. Not to mention his guard, like it was a guard break, it drained key, and it counted as a charge attack. So like it had so many uses early game for sure. But then I discovered Ippon and it became like a staple in every single build I do because of its potential is ridiculous. Like Ippon is ridiculous. Didn't get anything. Didn't get anything. No. I mean, I'm not really farming, but just to. Wow. These aren't bad. They had to nerf it at some point. It was too overpowered. Like being able to stun lock any boss, like any boss, not just any enemy. I'm talking about anything in the game. There's nothing in the game that can escape the Ippon. Nothing. Like nothing. Everything gets stun locked by it. These weapons are awesome though, but the skill, I can't. The skill is not like it's no point in having that. I don't think. Yeah, skill is no point in having. To be honest with you, if that could have just been courage, I would have used these weapons. I can still use them, but a grace inheritance. That's not bad. I'll keep that. Literally, my build is mainly Ippon. If you watch my gameplay, you'll see me spam Ippon every time, simply because it's the most broken soul core in the game. Like if you're not using it, then you probably aren't like a melee fighter. Like you're not fighting up close because Ippon literally it's going to stun lock everything. Like even for a split second, it literally stops their action. And even if it doesn't, it does ridiculous key damage. Yeah, that is one of the problems with Ippon. Like you're going to miss a lot. Like you're going to miss a lot, especially with enemies that move around. Like Yoshitsune, for example, he moves around a lot. So sometimes you'll see me miss him, and it's like, okay, like come on now. I'm not gonna lie, I do want to use Tonfa. Do I have any good Tonfa right now? I don't think I do. I'm getting to that part. I'd have these, but it's not part of a set. Because Tonfa are super fun. If you know how to use the Tonfa, like those would be one of the most devastating weapons in the game. Okay, I could just go with these. And then I don't have to have the 7-piece Izanagi, truly. Like it'll help, but I don't really need it. I'm gonna go with these. I wanna use these because Tonfa are actually like insane. Yeah, I've been told Tsukuyomi, in general, like with any other like Grace, Tsukuyomi just in general is a very good Grace. I have a Magic build on my channel, but I haven't really delved into like mainly focusing only on Magic. I like melee, so that's the reason why I haven't used it. Look at you hiding up there. I see you. This was advice I gave to people as well when first playing this game. Always check your ceilings and corners, because you never know when an enemy's gonna drop down on you. Are you talking about like a grapple build in terms of like just grapples in general, or like a bare-handed kind of grapple build? Because I was asked about a grapple build, and truthfully, all my builds technically are grapple builds because I mainly like my builds mainly focus on, for one, draining your key and doing big, huge damage grapples, like big, beefy grapples, which is why I run the Maeda clan, simply because um, they give you like on grapple, you reduce the enemy's defense. And then if you get another grapple off while the defense debuff is active, excuse me, you're gonna be putting out some ridiculous damage with grapples, like some stupid damage. I think like my highest level like in high end content, as in like depths, I think the highest amount of damage I did on a single grapple was like 60k or something. Like it was ridiculous. And 60k might not seem like a lot, but in depths of the underworld, 60k is ridiculous. You can sniff me out when I'm invisible, but you can't sniff me out when I'm behind you. Crazy. And you can't hear, apparently. But apparently you can taste with it, because there are so-called taste buds on there. I hate this thing. I hate wheel monks so much. they deal ridiculous amounts of damage. Like fire damage in general is just ridiculous, but only against you. Like if you try to use fire damage against other enemies, it's not gonna work. Oh God. Oh my God. I didn't know his grapple traveled that far. I didn't know his grapple traveled that far. I thought it was like a little bit closer. This man ran the entire length of the room we were in. But now you see why I use dual swords. Because I'm much better at it. Simply because also they're just like a more complete weapon in my opinion. See, it's so satisfying to get off. You just got to be on time with it. Too high. And he still didn't die. My favorite guardian spirit. Are we talking about type or are we talking about actual guardian spirit? Because if we're talking about like a type, my favorite type is Phantom, no question. But if we're going for guardian spirit, it's hard to choose because I pair my guardian spirits according to what build I'm running. But if we're talking about guardian spirit type, definitely Phantom, no question. Simply because Phantom can be used in a multitude of ways. Like each one can be used in a different way, but in my opinion, Phantom is a bit better because Phantom is not only a counter but a block. With Brute can also be an attack as well as a counter, but Brute, your timing has to be a lot more. Like you have to be fast with your Brute timing because you can die mid burst counter with Brute. Pharaoh's really good as well because Pharaoh can work as a dodge. The only thing is that Pharaoh has a little bit of a reset time. So when you dodge, you can't immediately move after dodging. You have like a little split second window that you have to wait before you're able to move again. So Pharaoh is pretty good, but my favorite would be Phantom. Now, if we're talking about actual these type of guardian spirits, Ho-Oh, very good for purity builds. I like it. Baku, pretty much corruption builds. Um, Another one I like is Isokuri, which is good for like farming because it has the item drop rate on it. And then the other one that I like is uh, Yumehami. This one right here because it has the melee key damage plus 20%. So if you're doing a melee key damage build, you might want to go with Yumehame or Yumehami. Um, the old school one used to be Tengen Kujaku, but they nerfed it into the ground. So no one really runs Tengen anymore. Ino Sasao. That would be this one right here. The damage taken mid attack is pretty decent. And a bonus on damage taken as well. This one is like a defensive, a super defensive guardian spirit. I haven't used it simply because again, I'm not the biggest fan of the brute guardian spirit. I'm sure it's great. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm sure it's absolutely great, but I haven't used it. Among the ones that I have used, I've used Blue Dragon. I've used O. What else was another one I used? Obviously the beginner ones. Another one I have used is Atlas Bear. I have used this. Excuse me, because of the life drain on grapple. Paired with like the melee on life drain. I've used Genbu as well. Genbu was good for a magic build. Like, see how quickly I dispatch people with my sword, my dual swords? Like, it's not even a competition between this and other weapons. Like, it's not even a competition. Like, it's just so flawless. You know what I'm saying? Like because they also, like I said, they nerfed Tengen Kujaku because when Nioh 2 first dropped, Tengen was broken. Like, it was ridiculous. The amount of damage you could get from being in high stance was crazy. But they had to nerf it, and I'm glad they did, because then if everybody used Tengen, like, the other Guardian Spirits would pretty much get like no play. So I understand why they decided to do that. I hate these. You see what I mean by Phantom? Even though I missed time the first burst counter, I blocked the attacks and was able to still use a burst counter again to finish the counter. That's why I like Phantom the most. Not to mention, Phantom is truly a counter. Like, it's not just a attack, it's an actual burst counter. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. No. I literally said that earlier. I hate them so much because when they split up into those 5, they become so annoying. Like, so annoying. That's why I had to try to hurry up and kill him fast. We're not doing this. It's like playing this for the first time again because I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just running around, honestly. I just realized how huge this map is. Oh, what's up, Kev? I'm just pretty much running through some underworld content. Nothing too crazy. Everybody just here having a good time, chilling and stuff. What's going on? But you said what is better between Ginbu and the Fox Guardian Spirit? I would say if let's see if we look at them because they probably could have different like uses. So I know Ginbu has the stalwart Omeo magic, which is what a lot of people usually used. Um, that's what they use it for, the stalwart. So they would just be uninterrupted when casting magic. If we go to Kuzunoha. So I would say Kuzunoha is better for dealing like causing confusion and dealing like elemental damage because as you can see it has elemental damage on it as well as elemental weapon damage and then it has animal bonus on magic hit. So magic hit can also count as like a lightning or a fire familiar. So this would probably be better for like getting confusion on the enemy. And then I say Genbu is good for those who like to stand back and spam magic. That way, because it already gives you damage reduction -5. And then you're also getting stalwart. So meaning that you won't be interrupted. So Genbu is good for ranged magic. And Kuzunoha is good for melee magic. Well, now there is plenty I can still get. Like I can still get so much. Like for example, I don't have every weapon in the game for this specific build I'm using right now, which I can switch to. Like sometimes I may want to switch out a weapon. I don't have all the weapons. Another thing I can do is my weapons that I have now, they are maxed, but they can still be done better. So either way, I still have a lot to do. But right now, I'm just having fun. Like it's been a while since I've like stream for you guys and it pretty much has had an opportunity to talk with you guys like on camera, so just here chilling. Yeah. Yeah. Man, look, it's no problem at all. I appreciate you for, showing your support. And Nioh is definitely a great game, in my opinion, for sure. That's why I'm so upset that Rise of the Ronin. I love the game. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I love that game. I still play it to this day. I'm just so upset that it doesn't get as much love as it deserves. And the reason being is because it's directly compared to this game. This game, in my opinion, is a complete 10 out of 10. Like, truly. And that's not just because, like, my channel is pretty much like, it's a staple on my channel. It's because I truly enjoy the game. Like, 5 years later, and we're still playing it, like, just as much. Jesus Christ. But yeah, 5 years later, and we're still playing it just as much. Like, the game is super, super fun. Rise of the Ronin, on the other hand, is also super, super fun. But since it's directly compared to this game, people don't see it that way. They see it as like a more unrefined like Nioh. And it's like, it's really more than that. Like, I'll say this. It's definitely a more simplified, like, it's a more simplified version of Nioh for sure. But its gameplay and like game style, like its gameplay and mechanics are still like really good, you know, like, and not to mention in terms of difficulty, it's a Team Ninja game, so it's not as easy as people may think it is. Like, there is a way that you can go through Rise of the Ronin without taking a single hit, but if you're playing on the higher difficulties like Midnight, you're gonna die. Like, it's not like you're not. You're going to die. Like, there's definitely going to be a challenge at Midnight difficulty. I know some people who still haven't beaten it Midnight. I don't get it. Thanks. No, no problem. Look, that's what they're there for. My videos are there just to give you a guideline, you know? Let me go get my Guardian Spirit first before I try to take on this area. Even though I have to kill everything over it. That's the one thing I hate about Underworld, is that, like, if you die, you have to do everything over again. Why am I picking up green items? Because green items give you divine fragments. Divine fragments are very useful for when you're tempering. And I tend to temper a lot. I make builds all the time, so I need as many materials as I possibly can. That's why I pick up all rarity gear. I don't just pick up only, I don't only pick up like ethereal or divine. I pick up everything because I like to have enough material to make builds and temper stuff. So that's why I do that. Oh, I don't really need the Enrita. I just want to get my Guardian Spirit back. Like, like, the Enrita I have right now is nowhere near as much as I truly have. Like, where is it? Here it is. That's how much Enrita I have right now. What was that, 102 billion? Yeah, so I don't really need the Enrita. It's just, I like to stockpile. I'm greedy. In my opinion, I've told people before, the dual swords, when I first got this game, obviously the first thing people want to know, what's the easiest weapon to use? And again, I'll say the forums and articles I saw were telling me it's the spear. The spear is one of the best beginning weapons to use because of its long range. The katana as well because it's the default. No. The dual swords by far are the best beginner weapon, simply because they don't have as many active skills. Their combos are simple, and they give you the best chance of survival. So I would say if you want a weapon that's going to give you everything you need, definitely try out the dual swords. They're probably, in my opinion, the most complete weapon in the game. Yeah, Umbrasight is from anything purple and below. Divine fragments are used to forge divine gear. So if you don't have any divine fragments, you can't forge divine gear. And you need to forge divine gear in order to one, if you're looking for a specific set that doesn't drop as if you're looking for a specific set that hasn't dropped for you as a ethereal piece, you can forge it and force it to drop as ethereal by just forging the gear, wearing it, having the lucky drop equipped like armor and stuff on it. So that's why I get divine fragments. Divine fragments are still used for like stuff like that. Not to mention, divine fragments also help you get like fabled umbrasight and like divine umbrasight and stuff like that. And since ethereal gear cannot be crafted or cannot be forged, you're gonna need some divine fragments to get those pieces, like to be able to get ethereal gear sometimes. So much damage. How? How is the tracking on that so good? That's insane. Hey, good luck, John. I wish you the best of luck when you start. Hopefully you get all the gear and pieces that you want to drop. Nioh 2 is known for its RNG hell. So again, good luck on that. And I'm glad I can help you out. Divine fragments, you can use divine fragments to forge Fable Umbrasight and stuff like that. So I'll show you when I get out of this area, like when I get out of this, because this is something that is very important for build crafting as well as like min-maxing and stuff like that. So this is stuff that a lot of people need to know if you plan on taking on the underworld and depth of the underworld. You're going to need to be in the blacksmith, doing everything you can to get the gear that you need to get. So yeah, I'll show you what divine fragments are for once we get out of here. Let me actually hurry up and get back to my stuff. be honest with you. I don't even need to go through all of that. Why do you keep locking onto that one? Stop it. Yeah, I'm using the reason my grapples do so much damage is because of the Meta Clan. So when you with the Meta Clan, when you grapple, you actually debuff the enemy's defense, and it allows your grapples to do ridiculous damage. Oh no, you don't. You can. Those are some of the easier ways to get Fabled Umber Sight for sure. Just to get it in general, but you can actually forge Fabled Umber Sight and all that stuff, as long as you have enough gear like divine fragments and stuff to do so. Oh, my inbox is full. All right, well, I gotta quit out anyway, so might as well leave now. Okay. I'll bring you along as a shield if I need to. Onryoki, okay. So you say, do I know if 6.4K is good attack on an axe? Anything over 6,000 is great. Like anything over 6,000 attack in general is great. Like no matter what weapon it is, if you have over 6,000 attack, it's pretty decent. Like these weapons I have right now are 6,942, and they're dual swords. Dual swords tend to have low base attack anyway, but I'm almost at 7,000. So anything over 6,000, really good. I'm also not 750 yet, so I'm not getting full scale, so we'll probably bump up a little. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this, if the stats that scale with that weapon are maxed, then it is at its max potential. But if the stats that you use to scale with that weapon aren't maxed, then no, you haven't gotten the most out of it. But once you max out the stats that scale on that weapon, then you are getting the max potential. They probably don't give us the ability to do that because console isn't as powerful as PC. You know, consoles have that set amount of like memory they can even use. But you know, PCs they're built for the high, like the high end gaming. Cool. All right, so I will show you as soon as I leave out because I have to actually show about the divine fragments and all that stuff. So once I get to the blacksmith, I will show you exactly how I got A on my weapons. No. Hopefully I got a scroll. Did I get a scroll? I did not. Okay. All right, we're gonna leave some of those there. I'm gonna check this first. If I get a treasure room, I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff in there. If it gives me a treasure room, if it doesn't, I'll just leave. It didn't. All right. Where is it? There it is. All right. First, I'm gonna talk about the divine fragments. So, if you come here to forge, come to tools, come over to smithing materials. As you can see, you have fabled umbersite, which you need quality umbersite for. Then you have divine umbersite, and then you have so right here you see divine umbersite. I need divine fragments in order to craft divine umbersite. Okay, so that's why I dismantle green gear. I also need regular umbersite fragments for it, but you need divine umbersite to craft divine. You need divine fragments to craft divine umbersite, and then when you come to temper, you see at the bottom where it says divine umbersite and fabled umbersite. That's what the divine fragments are for, so you can get those higher tiered special effects on your weapons. That's why I gather my green gear and stuff. Now, as for my weapons having two different scalings of A, you come here to remodel. So when you want to change the scaling of your weapon, come to remodel, you pick your weapon. It'll give you four different settings you can choose. You can choose the standard, which is pretty much the base setting of every single weapon in the game. So every single weapon in the game is already standard at base. The next is specialization 1, which will pretty much boost all of your points into the main scaling stat, or what is pretty much the first stat that you see. So the first stat that you see will be heart. So specialization 1 will put everything into heart, meaning that your weapon will mainly scale off of heart and get minor buffs off of the other two stats. Same thing applies specialization 2. Everything will go into strength and then minor in other two stats. And then specialization 3, everything goes into the third stat. Now, when you choose one, if you press triangle, it lets you lock in one, and then you can go to another, and as you can see, the stats change. Okay? So when you want to scale your weapon with two stats, you go to the specialization that you want to scale the weapon in. So, for example, I want my weapon to scale with heart and magic. So what I'll do is I'll go down to specialization 3, where you see it says A magic. I'll press triangle. You'll see that red check mark. Then I will scroll back up to the first one, which scales with heart. And as you can see, it changes my heart and magic to A, and it pretty much takes the scaling of the strength down completely. So I only have to scale into those two. Yeah, this is definitely very important for late game builds because as you can see, the dual swords doesn't even originally scale with magic. The dual swords originally scales heart, strength, and skill. But with the transform bonus on it, I switched my skill, which is the main scaling stat of the dual swords, to magic, so that I can pretty much have heart and magic scaled, because heart and magic are two of my highest stats, as you can see right here. So heart is 200, magic is also 200. So when you're going into later game, you want to take this into account. Make sure that you're remodeling your weapons to scale with the stats that you want on that weapon. All right. Let me actually put my gear back on regularly. Builds. I want to change my gear back. He's only got 10 constitution. It's funny, I just talked about it before you had probably hopped in. I have 10 constitution, but if you take a look at my life, it's over 7,000, which is crazy, right? But the reason why it's that high is because of my my set bonus. So Oyamasumi, as you can see, gives me 30% life. So without that 30%, I'd probably be at around 5,000 ish, 5,000, 5.2 thousand health. But with that extra 30%, it boosts me up to 7,000, which is plenty. And then my defense, as you can see, my defense over there on the right, I have 11,000 defense with double A toughness. So this build is pretty tanky. You know, like it can be pretty tanky. Paired with my dual swords, which gives me defense as long as I'm attacking, this build can take some damage. You may need with remodeling, they don't just let you do it for free. You have to have the materials. So if you for example, if you look on the bottom right of the screen, it requires you to have 58,000 gold. You also need to have metalworking chisels. So if you don't have enough metalworking chisels, then it won't let you do what you need to do. Because if I want to change 2 specializations, it'll take me like that amount of metal chisels to actually like change it. So check and see if you have the amount of items or the materials you need in order to get everything you want. That's probably what it is. Oh, I was supposed to change my gear. I need to change my fashion. I'm about to go back to my original. This right here was the original gear I used to wear when I first made this build. Where is my top? There are 2 ways to get scrolls of the damned. One is to run underworld, and hopefully one drops at the end of your run. Or number 2, doing co-op. Co-op is probably the easiest way to get scrolls, especially the target scrolls. If someone you know or someone you run into has the scroll that you need, if you do a run through that scroll with that person, they'll drop that scroll for you. So either you, again, go through Underworld or try to do co-op missions. Oh, you're playing on keyboard. That's why. Okay. Well, I have no idea what the button is on keyboard. So hopefully you figure that out because you're definitely going to need that. Uh, no problem. Yeah, definitely get that done because you're going to need that. It's very important. Um, this sword looks so cool, but I gotta go with this one. Perfect. This was the original right here. This was the original fit for your girl. Yeah. Hold up, I gotta change that. I gotta change the hat because I gotta show the hair. The hair gotta be loose. Hold up, where is armor? Usually I do wear this hat, but since I got her hair up instead of down, beautiful. All right, I got a new scroll, another Constitution scroll. Well, I can't get enough of the Constitution scrolls. Like so many Constitution scrolls for no reason. I don't even use Constitution. What's the purpose? Stupid. Um. Oh, I gotta clear out some of this gear too. Okay. Don't need it. 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 Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. I don't need any of this stuff. Let's see how much Umbrasite I got. Only 651. That sucks. Well, yeah, then that makes a lot of sense. That's why I don't have all three. Like for example, the reason why I have, I can change it is because for one, strength is at a minimum on my build. Like even though this weapon does have a scaling in strength, it's not enough for me to put what points into. Like if I put points into strength, it's literally not going to give me anything really. Like it'll be a waste of points. So as you can see, I only have 10 strength on my build. So heart and courage, heart and magic, I'm sorry, are the two stats that scale with my weapon. As you can see, those two are max, but my strength is at the minimum because again, I won't really be getting anything special from putting points into strength. So that's why I can change those two. So you may need to work around your stats a little bit, like change your stats around, get rid of certain stats that you may not need. Like that's why it's like I have Constitution at 10 because I don't need to go any higher. Truly, like Constitution being at 10 is perfectly fine. I have over 7,000 HP. That's fine. Heart and courage at 200. Now you may ask me, why is courage at 200 if you don't need it at 200? That is because instead of actually having, so as you can see, my weapon scales with heart and magic. Instead of having attack bonus heart or magic on my weapon, I have attack bonus courage, which means that I'm still getting a very sizable boost from having that attack bonus courage on my weapon, even though it's not scaled on my weapon. Because it doesn't matter. The attack bonus does not go off of the weapon scaling. It goes off of your stats. So if you have, say, so if you don't want to use, if you want to use the 3 scaling stats on your weapon, that is perfectly fine. You can do that. But I would say if you want to use, a different like stat outside of the one that's on your weapon, put a different attack bonus on your weapon. It'll still give you a decent size boost. Rather than what I used to do is I would put an attack bonus that scaled with that was the same stat as one of my scaling stats, and I realized I was wasting a special effect rather than putting an additional like a different stat instead of the 2 that it scales with. So that's why my courage is at 200. Not to mention I had to hit 150 courage for ultimate courage. So it just all works out in my favor in terms of how my stats are distributed. I don't need to do anything with that. I did want to... Should I change this? The lucky drop equipped weapon? Because I'm not really farming, so I could change it. Let's see what I can get out of it. That's not the one I'm looking for. Did I miss it? Or is it just far? It must be far down. I don't think I missed it. Yeah, it must be far down. Yeah, the plus values on these are definitely higher. Because this is a super old Yasukani. I pass it. I still didn't get to it yet? So I'm not quite that optimized yet. I guess I have the freedom to do stuff like that. Yeah, so, again, this game is nothing but a ridiculous grind. So you're going to have to definitely grind to get to that certain point. Okay. Out of these stats, I can't see. Hold up. I got to move my screen out the way. Okay, I'm at 133. Okay. Let us just shuffle through these real quick. I'm gonna go defense bonus. Courage. That's gonna push my defense up a lot. Boom. Look at that. Jump from 437 to 622. Beautiful. That works. More defense for me. I know, it's all good, man. Look, it's been a while since I've been on, so it's all right. But yeah, we've been going at it for a minute now. I don't need to do that. So this is set as it is. This is fine. I don't really need to change that. All right, everything is good on this build. I do want to get star effect, but that takes too long. I've been doing this for so long and I still haven't gotten it. Like, star effects drop so rarely, especially like attack bonus star effects. They drop so rarely. Like, it's super rare to get those type of weapons. Like, I forget, it was one weapon I did get it on, but it was like I can't even like get the most out of that. Like this one right here, I got attack bonus star effect on this weapon right here, right? But, and this is the reason why I'm saying but, I don't have Mystic Dyad. Like this is what I mean with this game. You have to have perfect luck to get all the rolls you want on this game. Because for example, what I really want on this weapon, I have 2 out of 3 of the rolls that I want. Star effect melee key damage, star effect attack bonus courage, but I'm missing the star effect Mystic Dyad. Like, and then if you look at this weapon, I have the star effect melee key damage. I have the star effect Mystic Dyad. I do not have the star effect attack bonus courage. And it's the worst thing ever. Like, this game, oh, it kills my soul. But I love it so much. It's a love-hate relationship. I got a lot more to get rid of. Let me check out my soul course. Oh, Yamasumi and Ninigi? That'd be crazy because Ninigi does a lot of key damage. Like, Ninigi is very good for melee-based builds. I don't need that. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need. Don't need. And you may ask, why am I deleting all of these? Because I do not use them. You can use every single soul core in the game. There are uses for all of them, but I don't use them because they don't fit my playstyle. No, star effects are not the same as tempered. Actually, I can show you how. So, all right, perfect. So, matter of fact, I'm actually doing it this way. Where can I go with this? All right, cool. Actually, are these the same? Yeah, they're the same. All right, so as you can look on this weapon, if you look at the weapon, you see melee key damage, which is the transferable effect. You'll see it has 11.9%, right? But if I go to this weapon, which has star effect, 17%. So any weapon or piece of gear that has star effect, the star effect will be a higher bonus. So any piece of gear or weapon that has a star effect on it, the star effect will have a higher bonus than you just tempering it. That's why they're super rare, and when they drop, you want to keep them. And yeah, I know the swords Mystic Dyad isn't as prominent as the dual swords is because of the backstab damage it gives you and stuff. It also, I think, like lets you have like a better window for your timely guard or something like that. But it's also just, it's good to have it up. You know, like Mystic Dyad is free. It gives you both Mystic Arts for free. So, you know, either way. But the main thing I was trying to just allude to is the fact that I don't have it on my dual swords. So that's the main thing. Like, my dual swords are perfect in my opinion, but if that attack bonus courage was a star effect, that would be double A instead of just regular A+. And everybody knows the double A is better, clearly, than just the single A+. So if I could get like a star effect attack bonus of either heart, magic, or courage on these weapons, I would probably change my scale. I would probably change my transform bonus to one of the other 2 and then have that star effect. But again, you know, as you saw me just running Underworld just now, I had Lucky Drop. I just changed it, but I had Lucky Drop equipped weapon on my Yasakani. And as you can see, I didn't get a single star effect attack bonus or Mystic Dyad Little Crow and Quick Draw. So again, that is just the RNG on this game is abysmal. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, the RNG is so bad, but it's still fun. You know, it doesn't discourage me. It's still fun, but it's just so bad. But yeah, so yeah, with the star effects, definitely want to go for star effects. They give a way bigger bump in all of your stats. The attack bonus is different. I think on your weapons, especially with star effects, because again, like we just said, star effects give you a much bigger boost than regularly rolling something on your weapon. So, for example, if we were to use the again the melee key damage and key damage, for example, it gives you exactly what the percentage is on it. So again, 11.9%, right? So pretty much 12% as opposed to 17. So that's an extra 5% boost in melee key damage, and every little bit counts. So that attack bonus courage, it could be anywhere from 1 to 10, even 15%. So, like having that extra attack, like that could be the thing, like that having that extra attack bonus courage could be the difference between me having 6,900 attack or 7,000, you know? So, yeah, it could definitely make a bigger difference with the star effect double A attack bonus for sure. I was going through these because I need to get rid of a lot of these. Don't need these. I'm gonna keep. Nah, I don't need these. I'm not running a water build or anything anytime soon, so I don't really need those. This is not bad. I don't need that. Excuse me. New Peppo used to be my go-to. When I ran a split staff build, New Peppo was definitely my go-to because of the life recovery, and it also gives you a buff, attack buff when you use it. Definitely very, very good. It was definitely the dragon dance, like the dragon dance for the split staff, like go-to for sure. Keeping all of my mortal soul cores. Need those. Don't need this. Don't need Nioh. I will keep you just in case. Keep that just in case. Shooting Doji is not bad either. I already have a really good Kasha. Don't need you. All right, how many am I down to? 317. What else do I? Oh, I know. Dojo, no, not the dojo, the blacksmith. I'm gonna sell. Yeah, New Peppo's damage it's ridiculous. And then like the keep consumption is 50% more, but you can counteract that with a barrier talisman. Barrier talisman to keep your key topped off no matter what. Like, or at least it give you a lot more key than you would have like normally. So yeah, New Peppo is ridiculous. I always used to use that. I loved it. This is what I'm trying to do. I need to sell these. So anything that is exotic or below, sell it. All right, anything that is divine or below, sell it. Cool. Wrong place. I'll get my tea cups of praise. All right, I don't need that. Cool. Oh, and for those of you who don't know, if you ever want to get a lot more like gold, sell your tea sets. Tea sets get you hella gold. As you can see, I get 44 million gold for selling all the tea sets I have right now, which I'm gonna do. I don't need any of them. But like, if you really want a lot of gold, sell your tea sets. You're gonna have to sell accessories too, because accessories are the only items that you can't dismantle. So accessories will have to be sold if you don't use them. I usually just sell all my divine or lower accessories. You can keep your divine accessories though, because you can use them for your penance stone. So if you want to like, if you have an accessory that you really really like, but it's a divine and you want to get it to ethereal, throw it into the penance stone, upgrade it, and then get it back. The only thing is with this, it'll give you a random grace on it. So it's pretty much like playing the lottery. Like, first of all, it's hard, like when you use a penance stone, the difficulty ramps up to like 10. So it makes the game much harder depending on what level you go to. And then once you retrieve that item from the penance stone, there's no guarantee you'll get the grace that you want on it. So again, like, you could do that for sure, but do it at your own risk. You know, the better way to do it is just to grind regularly and just have the accessory drop, naturally, rather than trying to rely on your penance stone. Actually having the wherewithal to even think about throwing a bomb into Peppo's mouth is crazy. Like I didn't even think to do that. Like usually if that happens, if he's doing that, I'm just trying to get away from it so I don't get caught in it. But throwing a bomb is actually hilarious. Might got to put that into practice one day. I done sold everything. How many pieces of gear do I have now? 249. I still have a lot more than I thought. Like some of these I don't even need. Like some of these are just here for no reason. I don't even need this. I'm not using it, but I'll put it in the storehouse. Grace Inheritance of Fusanushi. Uh, I haven't even used Fusanushi in forever. Like, I don't even think I will. Fusanushi is too niche of a Grace. You could, if you don't risk it, sometimes it won't work. But yeah, I don't even think I need this. I haven't used Fusanushi in I don't know how long. Like, yeah, I don't need this. Unlock that. This isn't bad, but why would I need electrified enemy on a purity split staff? I don't need this. Unlock that. I don't need that either. Uh, this isn't bad. Yeah, that's not bad. I can throw that in the storehouse. Storehouse that. This is a really good Kusari Gamma, but I don't even use Kusari Gamma, so I don't need that. This isn't bad either, but why would I put Heart on a split staff? It has two of the best stats in the game on it, so there would literally be no point in having Heart. I mean, truthfully, it doesn't have Mystic Dyad on it. Never mind. Oh, Wada Sumi, that's the water one. I don't really need that either. I don't use that Grace. And this is a corruption, like, literal, like, split staff. I mean, split staff, switchblade. Whoa. Doesn't have Mystic Dyad though, but sheesh. If this had Mystic Dyad, it'd be perfect. Oh, it'd be perfect. It's the right grace and everything. Yeah, me, I'm like with a lot of enemies that are tanky. I'm just gonna hit it until it dies. Like literally, that's my strategy. Hit it until it dies. Like quite literally. I'll throw that in the storehouse just in case. I don't know. I might. I don't know. But I'm really conflicted on that. Don't need this. Like that. Don't need this. I don't need this. No, you got it. No, unlock that. Don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Excuse me. This has attack bonus skill on it, but I literally don't even use skill. So it's not that's useless. This one has courage on it, but it doesn't have Mystic Dyad. Nah, living weapon was really like crazy. Like definitely a very good mechanic. But they pretty much just dropped living weapon for yokai transformations or yokai forms. So I get it. I understand. See, this is what I mean by this game. Like, remember, I wanted a star effect, attack bonus, courage on my weapon, and I have it, but I don't have Mystic Dyad, and that's upsetting. Like, this would be perfect. I would literally swap this weapon out for the one I have now, but it doesn't have Mystic Dyad, and I need that. And then this one has Mystic Dyad, but no attack. Like, it's like a never-ending cycle. If they made yokai form stronger, people would use it more. Yeah, but yeah, that definitely could happen. Swords that hit for 100. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. But no, the yokai for yokai forms, if yokai forms were more powerful, people would use them more. You know, like people would actually have a lot more yokai builds rather than that. You know, like people don't use yokai form as much because they're not as powerful and they only have like 3 variations of attacks. But if they were actually more powerful, oh, people would spam yokai build. I would go into yokai form all the time as much as possible. I don't even use my yokai form, to be honest with you. Even though I should, but I don't. You know, like I really just don't. Um, I guess I'll just put this in the storehouse. I guess Izanagi's Grace. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Ameno Uzume. Yes, that's one of my other like Ameno Uzume is probably one of my favorite graces in the game. Very good grace, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not as strong for sure, but it is very fun, especially if you have a yokai build. Like if you have a yokai build that feeds into you going into your yokai form, and you just like can stay in it continuously for a long time, that actually makes a very fun gameplay. Because yokai builds are in essence unkillable. You know, like even if your health reaches really low, you'll just transform back into your original form. But if you can keep your yokai ability up for an extended period of time, you're pretty much invincible. You know, like nothing can kill you. Excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna unlock that. Okay, I can get rid of some of this stuff. This storehouse, storehouse, storehouse. I think the damage taken stat doesn't apply because you technically don't take damage in your yokai form. It has that yokai form like health bar. Once that goes up, you'll just go back into your regular form. Like it should. It definitely. I feel like it should like do that, but yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think damage taken actually counts for your yokai form simply because you technically don't take damage anyway. Just move that away. Move that. Sheesh, this is really good. Melee key damage and melee damage star effect. That's beautiful. Okay. I should sell some of these accessories. I don't even use half of these. I don't even use half of those. I'm about to sell these so I can have more space. Okay. Nice. All right, how much I got? 125. Perfect. I like it. I can deal with that. So what's the cap? The damage reduction? I guess however much you can stack. To be honest with you, because the game doesn't really give you damage reduction. You have to like equip gear with like damage taken like mitigated or something like that, or like halved or damage taken minus a certain amount. So however much you can stack is pretty much however much the game will give. Like there's no set really like percentage for anything in the game. Truly, like for example with my sentience with my corruption build. That has almost 300% corruption, like 300% sentience charge. So like It's usually only like how much you can stack on. For example, like guard recovery, as you can see, 115%. Like, I don't really think there's a cap on it. Truly, it's just really how much you can stack. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff they changed, but most of it is based on how much you can literally stack together. All right, but I'm gonna actually end it here, guys. We have been going for a while, and I do have other stuff to do right now. But I appreciate you guys for coming, man. I appreciate you guys for sticking with me. Uh, this was super fun. Hope to do it with you again. I'm gonna try my best to start streaming more often, simply because I know a lot of people have a lot of questions, and it's better for you to see me and give you stuff in person rather than do it on a video. But thanks, guys, again. Appreciate you. I'm King Ray Diamonds, and I'm out. You guys have a great, great night.